We are live. Or alive. It's been a heck of a day. It's Saturday night. Okay, let's get this all sorted. It's apple juice night. That I know. It's just when. There's voices over there. Oh, and let me just do a quick thing for the TikTokers. What am I doing here? Just checking to see if TikTok went live. It did. Not TikTok, Rumble. Okay. One more. Done. I gotta check the camera because all of a sudden it got dark. I didn't see nothing on the radar. Let me check the back door first. Oh yeah, it does look a little dark. To the west. Definitely looks a little dark. I mean, it should be getting dark now, but that looks a little dark. Let's see the front. Oh, but there's a break there. It's brightening. That's to the west. Oh, Tycho. Really? Oh, my. My dog wants in the room. So, I went to Chadwick. I was streaming live on YouTube and I saw that James goes, Bill, you need a gimbal for your camera. It shakes too much. That's not the camera. I was just messing around doing that like I did on TikTok earlier. The camera is on the back of the bike. That's a whole different video. And that would be this one with the GoPro 360. Now that isn't going to look shaky like the other one. The phone. So that's on the handlebar. Let me open the door for the dog. Come on. Okay. He's in. I'm doing laundry in the dryer right now in the garage, so I gotta go easy here. Anyway, this is the 360. And I just edited it and I want to see it. So I'm gonna sit here and watch it. This is Chadwick Lake. And Let's see. Let's bring the audio up. Oh, you can't. That's right. You can't hear me when the GoPro. It's because it's 8 feet up. The camera's way up.
We're going to the trip. If the signal stops, because I lost. If the stream stops, because I lost the signal.
I was streaming live on TikTok while I was riding. So this is the lake. This is Chadwick Lake. And I actually have 2 rods in my hand as I'm riding. And it was beautiful today. Now this is more of a resident lake for us in the town. I mean, you can still have people that are non-residents. They pay to get in. They have to pay. For us, we pay $20 for the year. Sticker goes on the car. All good. So it is nice. It's definitely worth $20 to pay for it per year. Can't go wrong. And they're opening up a sports facility soon. Here. At this location.
Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Now, when I went around the second time after I was experimenting fishing, there was a little party going on over here.
But this is the way. The only way, really.
It's a big difference with the 360.
I got backup battery for the electric, so I will use it.
Pavilion. It's way different with a
It's a
360.
little tough carrying rods.
That looks so cool.
Coming up behind you on the left.
And she went right. I was like, uh-oh. I mean, obviously when they're walking towards you, they can see you, but when you're coming up from behind
a little
them.
rough here. Look how beautiful it is though back here. I'm going to my spot.
It is beautiful.
There's nobody back here.
Very peaceful. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Alexa, thank you.
You're welcome.
We pretty much got to go all the way around the lake. I'm going to a spot that's all the way on the other side. Mr. Producer is on an adventure.
Here's the lake.
And I am filming on the GoPro, recording. 360.
It's beautiful.
Look at this hill. Ooh. Electric on. Steep hill right there.
Yep. Steep.
There we go. Oh, I gotta watch the leaves with my camera.
And yes, I am down that way.
Hey, nobody back here. A little bit. Oh,
To go around the entire lake is 4
I
miles.
got a lighter. Got to bring a knife and a plier. I knew I was forgetting something. Do we still have a signal? Probably we. I'm going to lose the a signal, but I'll start the stream up again when I get to my final destination. If I even get to get a signal. We might lose the signal really soon.
Yeah, this was today. A few hours ago.
So the phone is on a phone holder that goes on the bike.
No UFOs, no paranormal activity. Everything was calm. It was nice. Nice people out there.
This is a 4-mile round trip around the lake, but we're not going to do the whole 4 right now. We're about to do 2.5. There are bear back here too,
They're in the area.
possibly.
3 of them.
I didn't bring any bears today. Big time hill.
It's not easy riding with holding 2 rods.
Oh, this is that hairy turn. And loose gravel. Holy shit, I'm gonna spill. Wow, that
Very-
was risky. A lot of loose rock.
It was. It was a lot of rock. What time were you out there? Till about 4:30? From 1:30 to 4:30, I'd say.
I may have to stop just because my hand is hurting with the rod. Holding it. Smells like fish right here.
Let's look. Look at the lake.
Oh, it's wet. I don't feel like getting full of mud.
Look at that, right there.
Let me put my hand. Oh my God, look at the water. Jesus.
That's great with the 360 though.
Gravel rock.
I am. I was talking about that. I'm gonna get the 2 PVC pipes and do that, and cut them on the edge so I can tap them into the ground. Absolutely. I used to do that on the beach in Mount Talk. I don't have them anymore.
Electric.
Plus, these poles are short
I got some good brake pads.
to the reel. It's not like the surf casting poles.
There's a lean-to here. We might even go right here. Why not? There's no clearing to get. No, no good. No good. See, I got the pole. I don't know if you can see it. I'm holding it with one arm. One hand.
They're brand new. Backpack.
If there's gonna be bear, they're gonna be in here.
That's the last thing I want to see.
But there are 3 bears in the area. Sightings. As of last night, actually.
Everybody looks at the camera because it's like on that pole, it's so high. They're like, what the hell is that?
That water is rushing. I don't know if you can see this. I gotta look lower the tone a little bit. Water's like rushing down there. There were just a few people, so I had to get off the bike too. And I am not trying to get on the bike from down here. I'm gonna get up to the top.
I walked it up.
I got a lot of weight. Bike, backpack. It is so awesome back here. Oh, I see another thing I didn't bring. I don't see it annoying yet, but that could be the beginning of mosquitoes. Not good.
Bug
Not
spray.
bad.
Bug spray next time.
I should have thought about that. We still have a little trek. We're at almost at the far side of the lake. Almost. Right.
Get it. It's just woods. That's all you're
More
gonna
of this
see.
crap. Wow.
Loose gravel is tough. Tires slide sideways, especially on turns.
Alright, we're at the far side now.
It's not gravel, it's loose rock.
I do this trail once in a while, right by my house. It's a 9-minute drive.
Not even.
Tops. 7 to 9. You gotta be careful with pedestrians too. They can be like right around this corner.
Gotta be careful. Blind spots.
And I always wear gloves when I'm riding the bike.
Always.
God forbid I should take a spill. At least I can use my hands to brace myself somewhat. I just heard a noise back there. Oh wow, I didn't put the GoPro all the way up. I'll take a lap later.
Which I did.
Cold in my hand. There is like nobody back here today. Wow.
There's water there too.
Only like 5 people total so far.
It was cool. There was guy was jogging with a drone following him behind him. It was pretty cool.
I'm kind of whipping through here. So going around the entire lake would be 4.5 miles to be exact on this trail. I wish mud. We don't want mud. I've never seen that road before. That's new.
Now I do have the individual clips. I had to lower the quality of the video because the file would have been humongous. I do have the individual separate clips though. It would probably look better than this. It's a little pixelated.
Oh, good. Dark clouds into the south. Thank God. Moving away from
It's a nice little ride around the lake. The lake is in there.
I got an ugly stick and a regular rod reel, 7-footer. I'm gonna put a bottom, 2 bottoms, but one is for bass and the other one's gonna be for trout. And catch and release. Catch and release. I'll take pictures if I get any. That's about it.
I'm munching now.
Oh, look at this mud. Oh, mud. No fun.
Him,
Ah, he's got a drone.
check it out. Look at the drone.
I have a Mavic 2 Pro drone. Coming up behind you. That's pretty cool. With the drone. Ah,
That is cool. This man lost his phone. I seen him when I went to my spot, and he came up to me. He scared the hell out of me. He says, "Did you see your phone?" I said, "No. I lost my phone." I was like, "Oh my god, that's horrible." And then I met 2 other people that I stopped to talk about UFO at the Pine Bush Fair.
I'm soon.
You know how I'm all about that. That's my big event. People will be staying over my house in a couple weeks. It begins. It begins.
A little bit yesterday. That's cool. He had the drone.
I went too far. I had to go back. I went too far. And then I realized that I went too far. I gotta go back.
I'm looking for a spot.
Because I passed them and I was talking to them. And they're probably wondering, why am I coming back toward them? Yes. Catch and release. That's what I would do. I had 1 hit today. I didn't stay that long.
Oh, that's funny.
But I did have a hit on the bass line.
Here he comes with the drone. That is wicked. That is wicked. Got a drone following him. Alright, I gotta go slow because it's coming up on the left.
Here comes the spot. So
Trail that leads right to the lakeside.
I can't believe Pine Bush is in 3 weeks already.
Unless they remove
Oh my
that lead,
gosh.
then I'm gonna be very upset.
And I gotta go to the airport and pick somebody up
Small
on
one.
Friday. He is the keynote speaker. He's the big speaker. And they're all big to me. Marianne, Mark, Martin Willis is gonna be the MC. That's gonna be awesome.
Totally past it.
I told 2 people today, if you come, meet me at. Oh my God, what is going on outside? Holy, wait a minute. Hold on. I just got a big. It's raining. I just got a big blast of cold air behind me. If the front is coming through. Let's look at the ring. Holy, and it's dark. It's crazy dark. I mean, it's sunset, but the doors. Oh, we gotta look outside. Hold on. It just got weird outside. This camera's fully charged. I don't know why it's playing around. What's going on? Oh, but that looks weird in itself. But it's brightening up. It's just this right here. Luckily, it's not intense because it looks like there's brightening up on the right. See, it just stopped. It just picked up for a second. See that it's still kind a little light, and the night vision, the IR is on, so it looks weird. That looks weird, doesn't it? Let me look at my backyard. Let's go to the deck. Oh, the deck is in color still. It hasn't activated. Why is it taking so long? The lights are on. Doesn't that look nice? Come on, door, stay open. I want the air. Oh, it's nice breeze coming through the house right now. Doesn't that look nice? Even though it doesn't look like nice on the deck because I still got to paint it, but because I had to scrape all that up. I got to get that painted in the next, as a matter of fact, tomorrow I'm painting that. Tomorrow. No bike riding, no fishing, no none of that. Painting, sanding. But yeah, it just got weird outside. I didn't notice it until I felt the breeze, the cold, not cold, cool breeze. I was like, what is that? And the bears are around again. The bears are, the three bears. It's the three bears. Let me see if they put a video or a photo. I saw the message on my ring. Three bears. Oh my, oh, that's ridiculously close. Stop it. Oh, hear that wind? That's the wind. It feels good throughout the house because it was a warm day. It was like 84 in the Hudson Valley here. Wow, Genghis. I paid $25 for my yearly license, and it works. It's also for salt. It's salt and fresh. But like Fantasy was saying, in California they charge almost $65. Oh, let me show you. This was this morning. Really close. Look at this. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Imagine that in my front yard. Oh, wait, but there's another. Look, they're going by the cans. I have the same cans too. Look at this. He's gonna tip it. He's gonna tip it. Holy shit. Oh, but wait. That one, can you tell that's the runt? You can tell that's the runt, right? You know, there's always in the litter, there's a runt. Always. Usually, not always. Let me rephrase that. A vast majority of the time, there'll be the runt. You know what? It is garbage. I have the same cans. I get my stuff is picked up by the same company. I have the exact same cans. Look at this shit. I gotta worry. I should put locks on my cans. What is going on outside? Oh my god, it's like black. Hold on. It's like crazy looking outside. But look at this, the three bears. You can tell who's the big boy right here. Yeah, there was a thunder shower here this morning. So this is in the neighborhood. But meanwhile here, holy, look at that wind. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh, I don't like the sound. Oh, there's the rumble sound, like the train. Oh my God. The neighbors are outside. It was, I'm telling you, it looks crazy outside right now. Absolutely crazy. The sky is super dark, and I know it's getting dark, but it's not supposed to look like that. And I heard like that trainy sound when I'm like, oh, I gotta get up and go outside and check this out. I didn't go outside. I just looked. I'm going back to the ring. What? Yes, of course. Now you can see those clouds. See, it's brightening up a little now, but you could see those darker clouds moving toward the left, which would be east. Because we're facing southwest. That's, one of those lines is a power line that goes through the woods to another house. And the other one is the dog runner. There's two actually there. The dog runner's there. It goes like 80 feet across the front yard. So it was weird just a few minutes ago. I'm telling you, it was weird. Anyway, let me go back to the video, because I want to show you the spot. But there's 3 bears in the area. I've been saying that for the last couple of weeks. Let's get to the spot. It's right, should be right here. Here we go.
Oh, now I know what I forgot to bring. Yeah. I couldn't have done it anywhere with all this fire. Oh, shit. Look at the pole. Look how close I am to the water here.
Look at this.
Literally. Like literally. Look at that. Right here. Look at that.
That's me turning the camera, by the way.
Look at that. I'm right at the water's edge. Look at this. It's freaking amazing. You gotta be careful with the poison ivy. Poison ivy. Shut my light. And there's a bench.
I didn't shut it.
Take the phone off. There's a bench. Benches here.
I'm streaming on TikTok. So that's here. That's good to have if it starts to rain. At least you got a little shelter.
I'll show you the lake in a second. Look
The bike is on the kickstand, so now it looks tilted. But it's gorgeous.
It's all the sense of
Gorgeous. Wow, that wind behind me is crazy.
the environment, the weather, the beauty, peaceful.
I'm getting all the stuff. I have to set the poles up. They're new. I have to rig them.
All right. Gatorade. So this is Chadwick Lake and town of Newburgh, New York. It's about 100 miles north of New York City.
Beautiful.
It is so quiet and peaceful.
This weather behind me is bugging me out. I gotta be honest. So there. This is. That was Chadwick. There are neighbors on the other side. I'd say 60, 70 feet away, and we're picking up their voices on this microphone. That's wild. To be honest. Anyway, it is freaky outside. It is bugging me out. Do you hear it? I hope I don't lose power. The sky is still black. It's a front moving through. It's gonna get cooler. I'm gonna go look. Look at the wind. Holy. I'm gonna check it out. Oh God, look at those clouds. It's brightening up here though. Wow. That is ugly. Ugly over there. How it changed. It's really dark right there. Wild. Pretty wild. That was like a little weird. It just picked up and got really dark, but no thunder, no, obviously, actually no lightning and thunder. Lightning is first. But it just got dark and windy because there's a system moving through, but we're not getting heavy thunderstorms from it, but I'm sure some people are. We just got lucky in our area. But that was a wild, because it was 84 and humid. It was little bit humid here today. So this is cooling it off, and you could feel the difference. Alexa, what's the temperature now?
Right now, it's 74 degrees Fahrenheit.
Still 74. But it was 84 today. Maybe 85. I know at one point it was 84. So it was pretty warm today. That's why I went on that trip. Took advantage of the weather. Let me see if I can contact Amanda if she wants to do Family Feud tonight. Online. I told her Saturday night is the hangout night. Which it is. I don't want to drain the battery on my Ring. Oh, I want to see the backyard, how it looks in the dark now. A little darker. Go back. And I still see it brightening up a little bit. So it's coming through from the northwest. You'll see which way the clouds are moving slowly this way. So they're drifting from the west-northwest, heading east-southeast. But the pool is already lit up. Everything's already lighting up. Let the aliens land. No, I don't want you landing in the pool. I changed that. I changed that. It's like a landing pad. But like I said, and I actually all right, I always do this because when in the community here, it's good to let people know that there's an event coming. But the event is UFO related. So how do you tell people, are you interested in UFOs? And they're probably like, who is this crazy person that just stopped on their bike to tell us, do we believe in UFOs? Can you just think about that, what they're thinking? You know, I know what it's like because I've gone through this hundreds of times. Where I try to tell people, if you're interested, I told them, in 3 weeks, there's the UFO fair in Pine Bush. Oh, we've been to Pine Bush. Yeah, but you need to come on June 7th, in 3 weeks. If you've never been to the fair, where thousands of people attend, they close off the main street in Pine Bush for many blocks. And there's all vendors, music, contests. You see people dressing up in all Star Wars. It is stormtroopers, Darth Vader. I mean, they go all out because they have a contest for costume. So I told them, and a lot of people who know me in here, like you do, Genghis. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you something what happened today before I went out. So it's really cool. So I hope they actually do go. 'Cause I told them I'll be right in front of the museum or in that area because I help. Look for me and I'll have you take pictures with the people I know. And I know them all. So if they want to take pictures with people that are seen on TV and are known throughout the world, like Nick Pope, who I have to pick up at the airport and drive him back. Wow, the breeze, because that door is open going to the deck. There's a heavy cross draft here. That door wants to slam. That's the wind. It's really windy out there. You just don't realize it. It's windy out there. But anyway, as you can see on the camera, we can't see the whole door though. Maybe we do that a little. Let me see. Oh, I just knocked the camera down. That's not too bad. It's too low. Now we can see a little bit more outside. But anyway, so if you're watching this, which is unlikely, and you're in the Hudson Valley or close, come check out the UFO fair in 3 weeks from today. Oh yes, I was saying, I told them, we'll take the pictures. Some people, if they really know their stuff, they would be like, oh, that's awesome. But you have to know. Because there are a lot of people that are really like. I know Genghis knows a lot about UAP, UFOs. He's always tuning into the shows. UAP. You watch a few shows, Genghis. And Nick Pope will be the guest on Thursday for an hour. You can only do an hour, and they're bad because but you know what it's like dealing with Don, Commander Cobra, and Chris DiPerno. From my perspective, 3 alpha males, and and of course, the Padre, Dan Carlson, but Dan is more laid back. He's more subdued. He's more laid back, but the silverback Don Ecker. Are you kidding? Mr. In your face, blunt, direct as it gets, which I respect the most because he tells you what's on his mind. He ain't gonna bullshit you. He's gonna tell you how it is, whether you like it or not. And Commander Cobra is the most honorable. I cannot tell you how awesome this person is, and has my back in ways you can't even imagine. And then there's my buddy, Mr. D, Chris DiPerno, Mr. Detective, Marine, and they're all veterans except for the Padre. The Padre is a minister. These are all the hosts of the show, but they're a bunch of characters. It's like a movie. Like if you ever seen Ocean's 11 or 12 or 13, and you have all those character types, like they have their personalities. Just 3 of them, 4 of them. I got to deal with 4 of them. Can you imagine what it's like to deal with all 4 together? Oh, it's out of control. But it's so much fun. So today, as honored as I am every time they ask, this ended up happening, and I did not know it was going to happen. Where's the video? Why didn't it open? It's trying to open. Why did I put Michelle first? It was supposed to be... Oh no, I did put Michelle. I did that on purpose. The Paranormal Rangers. If you don't know who they are, I mean, they're all over the place. TV, Unsolved Mysteries. Now, Stanley is at a conference in Oregon, so he wasn't on the show. So they asked me if I wanted to guest co-host for this show, and I said sure. I can talk about anything. This will air in 2 weeks. Because they'll be in Toronto. They'll be in Canada at an event.
Good morning, John. How are you?
Oh, good morning. Doing great. Just so you know, I was up late last night.
I don't want to give the show away.
Reports were coming in from all over.
There I am.
That this column of light was being seen, and people were asking, is it a rocket launch of some kind? And it's my experience that when you see rocket launches, the winds in the upper atmosphere will take the contrail and twist it and warp it, and pretty soon you'll be looking at, looks like.
And that's all I'm showing because that show airs in 2 weeks. But I did that this morning, and it's really an honor when they ask me, because I have the utmost respect for them. And I've met them in person. We actually all stayed at Marianne Robb's house, who's a dear friend, and she will be a speaker, along with Dave Rich, They both are part of UAP PD. So, as retired police officers themselves, and the interest of UAPs, well, what do you think? They're looking at other cases that other police officers across the country, as far as I know, and trying to get those cases, officers seeing objects unknown. And they're doing a tremendous job, the both of them. And they'll be speaking at Pine Bush. But we were there at her home, and we all stayed over. It was 4th of July night, 2023, Mesa, Arizona. And they are wonderful people. Oh, I spoke with one of them for like hours. Because we like rock music. He plays guitar, I play guitar. They're both great individuals, both of them. But when Stanley started talking about music, that's all, you know me with music, it's over. Just look around. 8 guitars over here. I mean, a drum set in the garage. But wonderful guy. And to be asked to go on with them as a co-host, that's, you know what that tells me? Trust that I can not embarrass them. Because that's what it comes down to. Because here I goof around. This is my stream. I'm me. This is just me being me. But when I have to turn that professional switch on, it's game on. Genghis knows that. Because, I mean, I was taught by a really damn producer, and his name is Race Hobbs. And it's like Star Wars, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Anakin. Well, The Apprentice. It's like, I got my lightsaber now. And then I trained Chanel. And Chanel is an awesome producer. And Amanda. So, I've been doing this for a minute. It's not like I'm a rookie. I mean, I do a show with Toby. Years ago, I did a show with Jamie Havocan. Oh my God. So it's a lot of fun when you get to go on with them. Like 2 weeks ago, and he was on a few shows, and I sat in because Stanley's been busy. Actually, no, that's his personal business. I don't know if he's discussed. He burst an eardrum, but it's okay. He's okay now, and he couldn't do the show. So I sat in, and they brought in Michelle. They're both Native Americans, Michelle Miners and of course Jonathan Dover. And they brought in a medicine man from the Navajo reservation. I'm telling you, I can feel this guy's energy. I can feel I can feel it through the screen. Imagine being next to him. I can feel his energy. He's emitting energy. Genghis, did you see any of those Paranormal Ranger shows when Art Hardy, I believe his name was on as a guest? And guess what? He invited me to stay a week or 2 at the reservation because I'm into this stuff, to see what it's like firsthand and witness a ceremony, not to the public, as an invited guest on the reservation. It takes a lot for an outsider to go into a reservation, And a great invite is by a medicine man, because they have a lot of power, influence. I don't want to say power. Wrong choice of word. Influence is a way better word. Within that specific area of the reservation, because the reservation is huge. I mean, if I don't remember the number, it's a lot. Of thousands, hundreds of thousands of square miles. Believe it or not, out west. Because they were both Navajo Rangers and had to cover that territory. I said, Bill, you don't realize how big it is. Anyway, so that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, and Commander might stay over, he might not. Mark is definitely staying over. Mark D'Antonio is another speaker at Pine Bush. I always talk about him because he's a dear friend. And I respect him and his knowledge of astronomy, of a lot. He's just what an intellect. A brilliant mind. He has a brilliant mind. It's almost like, what was that TV show that was so popular? The geeky one. Oh my God. With the comedian. Where they had the Sheldon. It's like when he was young. I can't think of the name of the show. It's going to drive me nuts. Young Sheldon is him as a young kid before that. It's like a prequel kind of a deal. But anyway, it's like dealing with somebody like that. They're just so brilliant. And he has a sense of humor. And the man knows his astronomy, amongst many other things. Model making, video photo analyst for MUFON. He's building models for the Navy. Yeah, but Young Sheldon is based on, isn't that based? That's it. Thank you. Oh, Big Bang Theory. Oh my God, that was going to drive me nuts all night. Thank you. I feel better now. That was actually going to start driving me nuts. But he'll be speaking at Pine Bush. And he was there, of course, at Marianne's house. It was like a nice gathering. But he'll be staying here. I've got a bunch of people coming here soon. It all starts in 2 weeks for Memorial Day. Then Pine Bush. Pine Bush is 2 weeks after. And I don't know when Jade is going to come from Myrtle Beach. And I know Woody and Petita are coming Thursday from PA. I got to go pick up Nick Pope at the airport. Who else is staying here? Yeah. 4. Maybe 5 if Commander comes. So it's going to be a little busy. I wish Keith were here. Because we have a goof. We joke around a lot. But Jade is a character. Some gusty winds out there. Every time I hear it. So yeah. Today was an awesome day at Chadwick. It was really nice. Oh, so that's what I was saying. So it's not easy telling people about a UFO fair. It's like, could you just put yourself in their shoes? Here comes some guy riding on a bike. He stops near us. And he says, "Are you interested in UFOs?" Oh my God. I'd be like, who the is this person? They just stopped and asked us about UFOs. You can only imagine what that gotta feel like. This dude is crazy. Oh my God. That's... But I guess in the moment you're not thinking that. You're just like, yeah? You're just trying to listen to what I'm saying in real time. So you don't have time to even think about how crazy it is that somebody just asked you about UFOs off a bicycle. And they do have my YouTube channel because I gave it to her. So she may even be watching this right now, and she's probably maybe laughing because it's true. Oh my God! I didn't even look if that was probably her son. I didn't even. I was looking. I was talking to her, and I can't even imagine what his reaction might have been like. He might have been like, like what the? I don't want to say the word. Is going on? This is a little weird. Oh man, too funny. When I think about it. But obviously, everything I told him is true. I am the producer for the probably the number one biggest paranormal network in the world on the internet. And I told her about Pine Bush, or told them. Let me not say it like I was just talking. I told them about Pine Bush. I saw that. I heard it. Yeah. I saw that when I was fishing. But anyway. But for real. And you, all those Wanderer and Genghis, you know me for how Genghis knows me for over a decade. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's all over. Wow. Let me see. Yeah, I'm reading about it now. And I don't want to go into details because I'm live, but I'm sure if you want to find out more about it, it's probably all over the news. I know what I gotta order. What was that? Was that thunder? Or a bear? My door is closed, but do you know they can open a handle? Do you know that? I've seen video of them ringing doorbells and looking in the camera like, what the heck? This door may be closed, but that doesn't mean if they hit that handle, it just swings right open. Because there is no road in front of my front yard. It's just property. So there's a likelihood there could be bear. Just saying. Cooling over the next 5 days. Okay. If Paul Coster is watching, how the heck are you, Paul? Paul, you know I'm still as crazy as I was when we knew each other when we were teenagers, right? He's a retired sheriff in, I believe, California. Don't think that I don't know that. I work with police officers. Oh my gosh. And these people, I don't want to even say anything because I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but one is actually a current and still a very famous, actually, detective. He's on another 488. And he does a show on the station. He had, and Amanda was freaking out. Amanda was like absolutely freaking out over this. It doesn't air. I don't even know when it airs. He didn't even tell me when this is going to air. But Amanda was like a kid. She even wore a Jackass t-shirt. That's a hint. And Jason goes, Bill, do you think Amanda is going to be around to do this pre-record? It was on a Saturday. It was last Saturday, I think. And I said, hell yeah. With the person that you're doing it with, she'll make time. And she just, because I was there before the show started the recording, because I was talking to Steve-O too. And she just seen him in Sydney a few weeks ago. She goes, I was front and center. She's a big fan. And she got to produce the show with him as the guest. How cool is that? I mean, that is cool. I was happy for her. Let me see. It better be in here because it gotta be in here. Oh my God. Here it is. Oh, I almost thought I lost the file.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jason White. I'm the host of Into the Fire, coming to you from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I mentioned last night, and we're taping this. Actually, today's date is May the 10th. Last night, I'd mentioned on my show that we've upped our game big time. We've got Steve-O from Jackass, and he's kind enough to join us today. And so this is big. The most famous person. Actually, he went out to go put his dog up outside, and he got accosted by my neighbors. And I promise, I did not even mention anything about him. I didn't mention anything about him even being here. But they're like, "Hey, man, you look like Steve-O." And so then they started flooding outside.
Yeah. You know, I look a lot like Steve-O, just way older.
Anyway, so you talk about a really good guy. And he's agreed to come on here because he was telling me about his podcast yesterday, and I was like, "Hey, I've got one too." And he's like, "Oh yeah," and I was like, "And you need to be on it." And he was like,
Now, if you're into that stuff, you would know who that was. That's not going to air for a couple more weeks. Amanda was, because Jason called me. He says, "Bill, I need to set up the recording for Steve-O for tomorrow. Do you think Amanda's going to be available?" It was at 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, I think it was at 3. I said, "I don't know, but I think she'll make herself available for this one." And she's always available. But when she found, she was flipping out. She wore a Jackass shirt. Because you don't see her during the show, but before the show, she's with them for 15, 20 minutes going over show prep and talking, and she's gonna get a pretty nice gift from Steve-O heading her way. Okay, I don't know if he mentioned this, but off air, oh boy, I don't know if he's ever told anybody privately. Let's just say he has multiple vehicles spread throughout the United States for that exact reason, Alice. He started saying the locations where he has them, and I'm not going to repeat it, and I'm not going to say, because I don't know if he's ever made that public. But he was saying, because I think Amanda asked the same question, "Are you in your van? Are you in the RV?" And then he says, "Well, actually, I have a few." I was like, "Oh shit, good idea, actually." What's up, Ben? The show has not aired yet. It will air on a Friday at 8 p.m. And I dare not call Jason now because I don't know what he's doing on a Saturday night, and I'm not about to do it right now. But I'll find out. It's, how long is that show? Let me see. It had to be at least 90 minutes. Yep, 90 minutes. It's a 90-minute show. I just want to play it again. I'm just curious, like, what's going on in the middle?
I guess criminals are just dumb and they're never gonna figure out. Shut the fuck up and ask for the
Right off
We're
the
gonna,
bat.
Amanda, edit that little section out for me, please. Thank you.
See, Amanda. I'm not editing that out. That's fucking great. Why would I edit that out? Because I do the final editing. On KGRA, Ben. On the station. I might have the calendar. We have a calendar. You think this is like a simple thing that organization to run this network with, along with Amanda and everybody? Are you kidding? You have to have notes. You got to have all your shit together. Because there's just so much going on. Your mind would melt. Okay, May 23rd. What's today's date? 17. 17, 18. Wait a minute. May 23rd. So next week is a tape show? Do I have that file? I don't know that. I have to call Amanda. I don't see no guest of that name taped. And he goes, you know, he said, this is privately from him to me. And he goes, and I gotta tell Amanda this. She doesn't even know. She doesn't know. Sometimes she feels like she's not appreciated. They love her. And he's talking about tape upcoming dates, like pre-recording and all that. I will mention it again that a few of these might go past the standard 54-minute mark, which I will coordinate with Amanda, which, by the way, is doing a great job, and I appreciate her. He's telling me this to let me know. Now that's super cool. So I don't know. There's no date here, by the way, of when this is going to air. I think it's in June. I remember him saying before the show it's going to air in June. Because he's going on hiatus for the summer months. Then he's coming back. And he might be coming back in a whole new identity. The show is going to be renamed. And I'm just going to say it. KGRA is working. I can't even tell you. The merch is coming very soon. Before Memorial Day. You will see the Bishop's merch. And I'm pretty sure that Into the Fire merch will be available. So, and there's other shows that, of course, will have their merch line. But it's coming. I actually want to see if she's around. Are you around? We were supposed to hang out tonight and listen to K-pop. And other music. Oh shit, I can't hear. Did I even dial it? No, I gotta make sure my other channel for this conversation open. We're not using a cam. I just fooled it with a different camera. A camera that does not exist. This is this better or worse than Skype? It's almost like it's going. just hung up. I don't know about that tone. Oh man. That's Teams. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I was saying also. She's gonna get a nice special gift in the mail from that recording, which is super cool for Amanda and well deserved. Like, this is crazy, and I shouldn't even say it. But Stanley, one of the paranormal rangers, had sent me an arrowhead. Now, this is made by them. It's not like something you would buy in a tourist shop that's made in China. This is an authentic one made by John's son or nephew. I was riding my bike and I had it on my sterling silver chain. Somehow, when I was on the bridge, it went flying into the Hudson River. And I was so distraught because I really cherished that arrowhead. It was beautiful. It was actually beautiful. But it had a shine to it. It was black. It was, I don't know what it was made from, but it was beautiful. So I told Stan, I have bad news. I lost the arrowhead. And I said to him, is it possible that you could send me another one? He said, sure, Bill, I'll send you another one. I'll send you, every time you lose one, I'll send you one. But you give it the power for, it's actually, he has one that he puts in his wallet. This is something that they carry for protection. And he says it's you're giving it the power. So I was wearing that here. I should have had it in the wallet. The next one goes in the wallet. I'm not going to wear it, but it was so beautiful and I loved it. Yeah, I went fishing, cycling today. I showed a little bit of the video earlier, Alice. I think I uploaded it on, did I? No, I didn't upload it on YouTube yet. It was really nice today. But anyway, so like that, when someone sends you something like that, you cherish it. So I know Amanda's gonna cherish that. And it's autographed by Steve-O's. She's, to Amanda. That's gonna be pretty cool for her. And it's not a photo, it's a little bit more than a photo. She's gonna love it. What's up, Bob? It's actually cooling down. Like I said, it was 84 today. This cool breeze is flowing through the house because I have the other door open. Matter of fact, I want to see how the gazebo looks now. Now it's dark. The lights are on, but not the hanging light is not on. But the rest of the gazebo's lit. I want to see how it looks. I don't know, Ring doorbell, you've been very slow today. Reconnect. Oh, don't you dare tell me that this battery's dead. There's an issue with the light. There's a problem with this site. Interesting. Let's try that again. Ring site is down. At least for right here, right now. I said it was going slow. I've been having an issue tonight with it. think. Oh, what is going on? Now it wants me to relog in. This is... We are currently experiencing temporary issues. You may be unable to access your account at this time. What did I just predict? I was just talking about it. And it's literally down. Wow. Let's see if the Three Little Bears video is available. Wow, the neighborhood thing is not even here. It disappeared. All my cameras are showing unavailable. I'm gonna try something. Oh, don't I would have to log in with a different browser. Let's see if it works on another browser. I gotta log in. You know, I don't remember my own passwords. Incorrect. Oh no, it is sending me a code. Which is right there. Stop. I'm using Opera now. That's a neighborhood thing. Something's going on in the neighborhood. They're probably complaining that they're having problems with the Ring. Could be. I got my camera showing up on this one. Oh, that was for myself. A new sign-in detector because I use a different browser. They notified me. It's crazy. Now let's see if the camera works. Oh shit. Oh no, cancel. There was an issue starting live. Oh yeah, it's definitely having issues with a different browser too. Oh, that stinks. Wait a minute, activating live view. It's trying. Oh, we got it. It's back. There's the gazebo lit up. That is pretty bright. That looks actually pretty nice. So, I'm getting ready for company. Because that's a nice chill spot. And you see on the table are those two big bug zappers. The ones that have the fans on the bottom. It attracts them to go in and it traps them. The fan traps them in a compartment on the bottom. I think they're called Dyna. I forgot. They're Dynaglow, I believe. There's two of them there. I gotta hang them. I think that's what they're called, Dynaglow. What's up, James? And yeah, James, that video that you said was shaking, I need a gimbal, that's not the video. That's just my phone on the thing. I did the GoPro 360. It's way different than that. It's night and day with the GoPro. And I'm not going to play the whole thing because I just watched a lot of it a few minutes ago. But this is the camera that I.
That looks better. Maybe not too hard.
What's going on with my phone?
All right, we are live.
This is the GoPro 360. This is totally different. And it's on an 8-foot rod on the back of my bike. This is video. But this is the GoPro 360. So I can move it around. So the other one was just messing around doing it on YouTube, but this is the keeper video, not that one. This is the video. And then I made my way to the water's edge here. And I had the poles. I don't know, I didn't have the poles in yet. I'm on the phone. And then I'm gonna get all my gear off, I believe. I was streaming on TikTok. So, this is the video. Now that it's angled because it's the kickstand. So this was today. And it was beautiful there. I'm right at the water's edge. But it's a beautiful trail. I can't imagine what I'm doing. I'm streaming on TikTok. That's what I'm doing. But it is so beautiful. It is beautiful in this park. Lake Park. And it's a big... It's actually the backup reservoir for the town. Not that I need it because I have a well, but I'm not connected. But yeah, that is the video. That's pretty cool. Of today. It's not uploaded yet. Anyway, I think I don't want to mess with the TikTokers. The Bishop blew my TikTok up last night. It was crazy. Hold on a second. Oh, there is a person of interest. They're not actively out searching for a suspect at this time. Interesting. What's that about? Crazy people out there. It's just crazy people. What do you mean you can't hear me? I got it up. I'm talking low. You want me to start talking loud? Now it'll be louder. I don't like the mic in my face like this. It's far away. Yeah, that's what I was referring to, and I don't want to get into that. But yeah, we're moving that away. And I can't do a sky watch because it's cloudy. How unfortunate. And getting the feeds of the aurora now at this time of year up north is no good because it's still got a little bit of light going on. The summer months is not the time to watch from Canada or Greenland. Too much light. That's why you got to watch it in the winter months. Usually from October to April is okay. You can still watch it in September and May, but it really goes down. Because my favorite place to watch from is Greenland and Finland. But watch when we go to Greenland. And obviously the observatory in Hawaii, that's 5 hours, I think, or even 6 now. I don't, 5. It's still the afternoon. It's early there. Let me go to my history. It's a lot easier. My God, what have I been doing in my history with all this music? Here we go, Greenland. Watch. Live cams. Psh, it's ridiculous. And what time is it? 11:15 p.m. of course. And look at it. I mean, that's it. It's toast for the summer. Oh well. Now there are other areas, but it's still. This is the darkest one I can find in any of the Greenland cams, live cams. This is the darkest sky I could find. That's not too dark. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I'll see if I can find something. It's crazy early. At least for me right now. It's only 9, what, 15? 18? Like I said, Hawaii, it's still... It's 3:18 in the afternoon at Subaru. Well, not at Subaru. The Subaru. It's 3:18 in the afternoon. It's not gonna be dark there for a minute. What do you mean you guys can't hear me? I see myself popping up and down on my graph. You can't hear me? How is that possible? This is bouncing. How the hell can you guys not be hearing me? I see it going out on the stream. Unless YouTube is having an issue. That has happened. Do you know that it has happened? YouTube audio, or was it the other way around, Genghis, with Rumble? One of them went out, and I was like, I could see it on the graph. Maybe I was a little low, but there was audio, because I could see it. It's unfortunate that it's cloudy. You maxed out. Do you know what the problem is? Because I'm putting music on. I'm drinking apple juice tonight. I'm going to I have no live shows tomorrow. And the afternoon shows are pre-recorded. So I'm good. I'm good tomorrow. The front light went on. Could be the cats. It is the cat. Cat just showed up here. It's the cat. Thank God it's not the bear. Because I sing. And I don't like to be heard when I'm singing along to songs. So I have a bad habit of keeping it low. I know Bob. I was saying that during my stream today. If my friend Bob was here, we'd be going nuts. That is the truth. Did you see what happened here? How it just got crazy. It didn't rain. It didn't thunder. It just got really windy. And some real dark clouds moved in. And I was like, what is going on? It's over now. It's pushed. Whatever it was is gone. Well, heck yeah. We'd be doing a lot of outdoors. I love it. I'm not intimidated to be in the woods camping. As long as you do everything that you can to be as safe and take all the precautions necessary for the wildlife around you and have your bearings. And you know, it's one of those things. Do I want to get drunk, inebriated in the middle of the woods? I don't think so. God forbid an emergency and you're intoxicated. I mean, I'll have a couple of beers, but to be to the point where I'm gonna drink myself to sleep? Absolutely not. No way. Not out there. No. You have to be careful. And it's not about human beings. You got to be careful with that too, but it's the wildlife. If you're in bear country or wherever you live, whatever, mountain lions, whatever it is, you got to know that that element, even the coyotes, that is out there. And you have to be careful. Like I was talking about that story, my brother, he was like, they were like, more like 15. It was my brother, my cousin, they're all the same age, and a friend. All the same age. There are three of them in the tent. And they're eating food in the tent right before they go to sleep. And I walked in on them and say, to see how they were doing before bed. Everybody okay? What are you guys doing? What is that? I told you don't ever put food in the tent. I was livid. And I didn't get like really, I was like, what are you guys doing? Stern, very, do you realize what you're doing right now? Do you realize what's in these woods in abundance? Bear? And you know what, I had to give him a whole lecture. So, I mean, there are the obvious things that you have to do to be careful. But this, I've been camping with my friends since we were young, and I wonder if he's around. Maybe I'll get him on Skype and we'll bullshit. There's no such thing as Skype. Teams is... I don't understand why they made Teams. I can't even... It's worse. It's worse. It's worse than Skype. Because now I used to have a phone number. I used to pay for it. Right now I can't do that because it's not available yet. I just want to look outside. But anyway, like I said, I've gone camping for a long time. But when they're from the city like real city, and they don't know nothing about camping. Those are the ones you gotta watch. Because they're gonna do stupid things. And what I mean by stupid things, stupid mistakes. And could be a serious safety issue. Let me see if he's around. I'm trying to think if there's any way. I could not connect my... I'm gonna have to come up with a rig, you know that? Connect the phone to the mixer board. That's something I've never attempted. I'm gonna do some homework on that one. If there's a bill, there's a way. I'm thinking about it right now. You know something? My shit does sound low, and it might not be what we think it is. It might be because I did a pre-record today and it messed up my settings. It could be something totally different. I just thought of that. Oh, pick up the phone, you freak. Let me check this out first. This is more important, the audio. Could be. Nope. It's at 100. So that's not it. What the hell's he doing? Am I not a persistent person? I was gonna do something bad, but I'm not. Why isn't he picking up? He'll call me. He's probably busy doing something. He might be at work. Overtime. But we once went camping. And there was a veteran, Vietnam vet with us. And he wasn't crazy about the bears being around. Do you know what he did? And it was actually brilliant. He set up with cans, and he took the time to do it with string, and he was setting up perimeter indicators that something had penetrated and would make a sound. He set it up all around the perimeter of the camp. I was like, I watched this, and I was like, holy shit. He's taking this bear thing quite serious. He just went off on a mission. I was like, wow. And it was the way he created and built it. Like things, it wasn't just the beer thing on string, like fishing string, wire, line, cans to trees, and that if they would break it, the cans would make the sound, and you would hear it. And that's how much about the bears, because what had happened was, they went into town and they seen a bear, and they're like, the bears, you know, because in Hunter Mountain here, you see bear on people in front of their houses, in their driveways. They're everywhere. The bears are everywhere. So he's seen that. And it triggered him. There's fucking bear in people's in front of their houses. If they're going to be in front of their houses, they're going to be in the woods, obviously, where we're camping. If they're in this front, look at this. It's right in front of the house. Oh my gosh. Oh. But it was brilliant. It was like we had Rambo with us. it was impressive to see this, the skill. Now I don't know if this has anything to deal with their past being in the jungles of Vietnam, but all I know, I was like amazed watching him do all this. And he didn't want no help. He was doing this on his own. But yeah, it was wild to see it. Right now, I am this close to making a DiGiorno pizza in the oven. I don't know if I want ham and pineapple, which is really good. Don't criticize it if you've never had it. A supreme, or 3 or 4 cheese. Right now, in the oven. I should do it. I should just. Oh my God. Oh my God. We have a problem. I have laundry in the dryer in the garage. I gotta go get it. Oh my God. I forgot about it. It's not gonna harm it. Let me go get my laundry. That's important. Look at Nanny Skymax. My baby got Lucas. He's my baby. He's on the recliner. Ronald's chair. My nana got. He's so spoiled. He's like upside down in the chair. You know why? He's liking that air. Huskies don't like warm. They like cold. They get sick if you leave them, any dog, but they're very sensitive to the heat. You do not want that dog outside in the heat. I was going to get something on that. It's not flour yet. Oh, it feels so refreshing out here. Oh my God. It feels great. Oh, raindrop. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of red in there, right? People say, are you wearing the same red shirt? I don't think so. There's a lot of red in this bag. It's half red. That bag is like half red. Oh, that's funny. Psycho, what are you doing? I like red. Kiddo! Now I want that light on for now. I want to be able to see what's behind me. What are you doing? What? I don't want to do it. He's right here. What are you doing? DVDs! Where's the vegetables? Where's the vegetables? The vegetables! Where's the vegetables? Where's the vegetables? The vegetables! Oh, it's too funny. Okay. Have you ever, I don't know if anybody's experienced this. Witch Moon, how the heck are you? I got your chihuahua going crazy now? Oh my God. Have you ever done your laundry, you know, the dryer part, but you never took the clothes out of whatever it was you put it in? And the next day you go in the pile and you grab like a shirt and it's still warm? That is bugged out. That trips me out every time that happens to me. Or it could be a pair of sweatpants or a pair of shorts, but it's still warm from being when it was in the dryer. It's true though, because I just left all my clothes in the bag right there. Tomorrow, if I'm lazy, before I hit the shower, I'll just grab stuff out of the bag and it's still warm. Oh, too much. That's just too much. I blew you up on live air, Witch Moon. I blew you up. You know I did that with love, though. I was just busting your chops because I haven't seen you in a while. She's like, you bad producer. It was funny though. It's getting, see, when I start talking loud I have to close the door because my voice carries. And you know what stinks? That I'm streaming on YouTube and I'm dying to play music and I'm dying to have some apple juice and I'm actually dying to put a pizza in the oven, but I'm just too lazy to monitor it because it'll burn. It will burn. I'll forget about it. It has very low chance of success. At this point, low success rate. What the heck is this now? You know, rain expected to end in the next few hours. Where the hell is my buddy? My high school buddy. Where is he? Why isn't he picking up his phone? Is he at a concert? Is he traveling? This is like the third time I tried. You might think it's an emergency, you would think, right? Why is he insisting? This is the situation where if this was an emergency, I'd be in trouble. It wouldn't go over well. Do you know my friend and I used to tell him, if we had to be somewhere at 4, we would tell him 3. Because he was never on time. So we would purposely lie. Dude, we got to be there at 4. You got to be here by 3 o'clock. But meanwhile, really, he needed to be there by 4. Because that's the time he would come. That's how he was his forever. Always. Never on time. Never on time. What's going on now? It's great looking in fish spot. Damn, make sure your leader is long enough from sinker with that tall grass weeds in the water there. Yeah, I think it was only a 2-foot leader though. I can make my own. 4 to 6 feet? Holy shit. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll try that. I got leader wire. I'll make my own leaders. I'll try that next time I go out. I'm not going to make it 6 foot. I'll make it 4. Good, because I have no idea with freshwater, so I'm... Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. See, I'm learning. I just learned something, and I'm going to try it next time I go out. But the other one doesn't have a sinker. Yeah. Oh, the bait gets lost. What if I used a bobber with the bait? And maybe go down 6 inches from the bobber. Would that help? It is a nice spot. I'm telling you, it's a sweet spot. I had a hit. I had one hit on the bass line. And I was like, oh shit, I lost it. It took it. Yeah. Anyway, so tomorrow it's supposed to be nice. I know that. I know. I have regular leader. It's not wire. Did I say wire? It's not. Too bad my tackle thing is not here. It's just stronger test line. That's all it is. I don't know what the depth is of that lake. I really don't know. That's a whole different ball game. I don't know what the depth of that would be in that lake. But you're right. You want to get as close to the bottom as possible. But how do I know? You know. But I don't want to get into this whole conversation out with the fishing, because my bike riding is still the priority. The fishing is cool once in a while, but the bike riding. But see, to go to this spot, I have to bike 2.5 miles to get to it. So it's still bike riding, because I'm not walking 2.5 miles to get to the spot and then walking 2.5 miles to the car. For that, I get on the bike with the backpack. It's a lot easier. You know what I mean? Yeah, trial and error. If you get a snag, you're in deep. Like I said, like it's okay to go fishing, but it'd be cool if you had somebody hanging out where you're fishing, because at least you have somebody to talk to. In a situation like that, it's not like bike riding. I would like to be with somebody hanging out fishing with. Just to pass time and bullshit. But at the same time, with the music going on and chilling out, I can handle it that way too. The only thing is, I have to wear. I'm concerned with the ticks, and I was starting to get annoyed by mosquitoes. So I'm thinking, do I want to go with sweatpants and then tie them up on the bottom because of the ticks? It's, what was that? Wow, is it cooling? That is one messed up fucking cloud I've ever seen. That cloud doesn't even look right. It's white and the rest of that shit look weird. It's beautiful out here. I mean, it is so refreshing. We don't sleep with the windows open here. It's just mom's paranoia. And God forbid I should have the window open, she'll have an attack. But this is one night, this is a beautiful night to have the windows open to go to sleep. Right now, people in the Hudson Valley are having a great night. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, this is
Tonight,
sweet.
expect a low of 56 degrees.
I could tell. It's dropping. Yeah, fishing reports. That's true. It's been a hell of a day. I went out at 9 o'clock this morning. Actually, before 9. Went to Home Depot. Went to Walmart. Came back. Did a pre-record. Then went on my biking adventure fishing thing. Came back. What's this? There's a chance of rain near you. Let me check this stupid radar. Showers in vicinity. Tomorrow. Mostly cloudy. Slight chance of a rain shower. High 71. See, it's not going to be a nice week. It's actually going to get very chilly Wednesday. 56, 52. That's really below normal for this. 56, 52, and then the 60s until Sunday. It's going to be a chilly week. $71 tomorrow, though. I might be going back out. I don't know. I might choose a different spot. One that I don't have to ride a bike to. That I could just walk to it. You know what I'm saying? It was really muggy there. You had crazy storms. You see all the... Oh my God, what happened in Kentucky and other areas? Oh, it was bad. Bad. Yeah, bad storms. I mean, I don't even want to get into the specifics. It wasn't good. Not at all. I think it Louisville. Or was it St. Louis? I know it was. I think it was Louisville. Bad storms. Bad. Like 5,000 homes damaged. I don't remember where it was. Oh my God. 28 people lost their life. A rare tornado emergency in Illinois occurred. At least 28 people and dozens more injured. Missouri, Kentucky, Illinois, and Indiana, with hard-hit southeastern Kentucky reporting a majority of the fatalities. So, southeastern Kentucky. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these. Oh, I don't know if I want to even show the images. The damage. I don't like looking at this. It disturbs me. And seeing people picking up the pieces of what's left of their home if they could even find anything. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't cool. I'm even looking through the pictures which one I would, if I would show any. But this gives you an idea on how powerful. Look at the wreckage. And that's his, I can't show any other image. I don't want to show any other images. I'm not. But that's how bad. And they're saying the same places are going to get hit next week. Let's see what the models they're putting up. So this is Monday through Tuesday night. Almost the same areas. A little bit more to the west. But that's for Monday through Tuesday. That could shift east. Highest risk tornado threat. Monday through Tuesday night. Oklahoma, Kansas, St. Missouri, Arkansas, parts of Tennessee, Kentucky. Look at this. And it's always that Gulf. I always talk about it when I do my weather streams. That moisture coming in from the Gulf. It just triggers everything. That's a big area. Okay, and that's what they're saying there. So Monday and Tuesday into the night, Tuesday night. I don't think there's any active alerts right now. I haven't checked Radar Omega. If it's red, it's not good. If it's orange, it's not as bad, but yeah, there's some severe thunderstorm warnings. 7 of them. Texas, Oklahoma. Wow, there's a few. Wow, look at these cells. Wow. looking to see if there's any cameras, but I don't see any. Sometimes this has cameras. This is a nasty cell right here. A few of them. Look at that one. That's why they put the storm warning. This one too. Look at this. The storm chasers they're done for the night. See, sometimes you'll get cameras around or monitoring stations. Yeah, that's a monitoring station. But I don't see no cameras. And there's definitely no storm chasers out. Let me go back. Oh, it just increased. Flash flood. Let's go to Texas. That cell right there. This one's weakening. This is gonna expire. 18 minutes. Let me go to a radar down by Fort Worth. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's all over here on this side, the east and north. So yeah, there's still some nasty weather out there. So, Oklahoma and Texas right now. Still some nasty weather out there. I don't think there's anything going on here. Whatever was here moved east. I'm gonna check my radar now. Yep. Remember that when it got windy, it developed into a strong line of thunderstorms. Thank God it didn't develop here. It developed to my east. Remember when it got a little windy and crazy out there? Check it out. This is how close it could have been. It was developing over my house. But now it's going to lose its energy now. Daylight heating, it's getting cooler. It's going to lose its juice, but still, that turned into a line. And I knew it because it was just crazy. There it is. That's what went through earlier. This is just rain. This isn't it. But look at this. How this thing moved through. Look at it now. There's some nasty cells in there. In Connecticut now. To my east. I knew it. I knew something was up. But it didn't happen here. It didn't develop in time over us. It was developing. There was a sonic, what? There was a sonic boom. Oh, lights went off. Then the boom, everyone hit the deck. Lights came back on after vibration stopped. What? What happened? Oh, was it due to the storms? A sonic boom? That's bizarre. Oh, that's big. Surf and turf? That's big time. Popular. Bob. That's... Wow. Witch moon. That's not good. Like, when the wind came in, it almost had that train sound. Like a locomotive sound, and that's the sound you never want to hear. I caught it on audio. It did happen for like a few seconds. It had that, like 30 seconds. It was like that train sound. I was like, oh shit. I don't like the way this is sounding. Oh my God. My heart. No way. It's locked. He's messing with the cats. It's not even late. It's 10 o'clock. But what happens is when you live in a hilly area, it's the winds. You're hearing the winds coming, and literally you can. You're actually hearing the wind about to hit you as it's going through the hills. It's amazing. I don't know if anybody has ever experienced that. You know when the wind's coming because you can hear it coming. And then no what? Wow, Witch Moon. Dude, the dog scared the shit out of me. He went after the cat or a raccoon in the backyard. And my mother's mumbling in the background, I don't know what. Oh, you're in the hills, so you know what I'm talking about. People that live in the city have, even though they're used to, like, if you go to Manhattan, it's like wind tunnels with the buildings, with the skyscrapers, tall buildings. That wind just comes howling. It is crazy. That's like in the city they have Manhattanhenge. It's when the sun is at the perfect angle that it's going across town, and you can see the sun in the city street blocks in New York City. In between, it's actually pretty cool looking. It's the sun is setting and you could see it every block lined up between the buildings. They call it Manhattanhenge. It's actually a big thing down there for them. They have nothing better else to do. What can they do? It's not like they can go like I did today, riding on a trail with rods and stop it by a lake and go fishing unless it's Central Park. Oh my gosh. No offense. You know. But it's a big difference. Okay. Oh, you seen that on YouTube? With the sun? Manhattanhenge? He scared me though. See, the doors are double bolted. It's not like he's getting through that security screen door. Because these are security screen doors. They're not regular. They got the bars on them. You know what I'm saying? They're reinforced. You want to go fishing? 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 I don't know where my fishing flashlight is. Alexa, turn on living room light. Shh, that's
Okay.
it. I'm closing that door. I'm closing that door. What are you looking at? Get him. What is it? Get him. Come on. What is it? It's the cat. Stop. Really? Leave the cat alone. You should know better than that. It's the kid. I got something for the baby. This will get his attention. Look what I got for the baby. Here, here's a treat. Oh shit, it just went flying. I got something for the nanos. For the vegetables. This is for the vegetables. Let's see. Oh, he took it. Does he have water? No. You want some water, baby? Waitress. Poor dog was thirsty, my God. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Replay the vid. What vid? I could do that and just sit back and relax. But the thing is, the audio sucks. You talking about the bike ride today? And the fishing? Or Steve-O with Amanda producing on a show that airs in June. Oh my God. Into the Fire with Jason White. This is going to be one heck of a show.
I know.
In this episode, it's fine.
Are you talking about like maybe you're interviewing me a little
Right.
bit? Yeah.
Well,
for
no.
sure.
I'm saying that I had as a guest on my podcast Lieutenant Brandon Watkins,
Mhm.
and I was asking him. I was just so full of questions about the first 48, how it works, like what the implications are on the way that you guys perform your duties. Like, are you trying to like investigate, and everyone's like, "Oh, hey, can I get a photo?"
Yeah,
like, and
it's
then
happened.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And one of my big questions that I went into it with, and I hope it didn't come off in like in like distasteful or disrespectful, but I said like you've got all these professions that are just notoriously underappreciated, underpaid. The school teacher, the firefighter, the police officer, and then you've got people in the entertainment industry who are like generally well compensated, and you guys are operating in both areas, like so it wouldn't shock me if you guys had like lucrative contracts with the A&E network, if you had entertainment attorneys negotiating them, and even if like the revenue coming in from the TV show was equal to or more than what you're earning from the salary of the police officer. And
Yep.
he just blew me away. He said, "We don't get paid to be on the show."
I like
was
what you're thinking. I mean,
it fucking blew me away.
Yeah.
I was like, I said, man, like,
So this show is going to air in next month. I'm not going to play, obviously, the whole thing. But that's going to be one freaking awesome show with Jason and Steve-O. But you were talking about my bike ride today, the 360, right?
Alright, we are live.
I was live on
Going to the
TikTok.
trip. If the signal stops because if the stream stops because I lost the signal. Now there's people fishing on the lake itself. And the good thing is I got the electric, but this is a tough trail that I'm going to now. And believe it or not, I've never fished freshwater in my life. So, if I see somebody, I'm gonna ask them. I need advice. I've got all kinds of tackle and equipment, but who knows if it's gonna work. One guy told me there's bass here. He told me what spot. But I gotta make my rigs. Oh, it is gorgeous out here. This lake is 2 miles long, about a half a mile wide. It's a beautiful lake. Right by my house.
He liked my bike.
Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Here we go. But this is the way. The only way, really.
There was a party there
I
in the
will
afternoon.
use, I got a backup battery for the electric, so I will use it. This is a little tough carrying these rods. I don't want to break them. Coming up behind you on the left.
And she goes left. So yeah, I'll skip a little.
The threads of the bike.
Here.
How close I am to the water here. Unless they remove that lean-to, then I'm gonna be very upset. Small little bench area. Covered.
I gave him his favorite treat. He's quiet now.
Totally passive.
Did you see the guy jogging with the drone earlier? That was wild. He had the drone following him while he was jogging.
Oh my God, where is it? It's like I'm having a weird moment. You see where I was just riding the bike. I'm like the only one that has a bike trail here. You see the threads of the bike right in front of me. Right. It's here. It's got to be here. This looks very familiar. It's got to be here. Is this it? Uh-huh. Rest area. Nobody's here. That's great. That is great. Look how close we are to the water here. Oh, this is great. Oh, now I know what I forgot to bring. Yeah. I couldn't have done it anywhere with all this bike. Oh shit, the tip of the pole. Look how close I am to the water here. Like literally. Like literally. Look at that. Right here. Look at that. Can't ask for better. Look at that. I'm right at the water's edge.
I'm moving the camera around.
Look at this. It's freaking amazing. You gotta be careful with the poison ivy. Poison ivy. Let me shut my light.
You gotta be
And there's
so.
a bench. Let me take the phone off. Oh, I almost. Gotta be careful I don't hit the. There's a bench. Benches here. Look at that. I'll show you the lake in a second. Look at that.
I'm showing TikTokers.
Isn't that beautiful? Yeah. It's all the sense of nice, enjoying the environment, the weather,
So yeah, this is
beauty,
beautiful.
the peaceful.
What a spot.
So nice.
Right, Bob? The audio on the GoPro is very low. Because I'm far from the bike. I'm back there streaming to TikTok. So that's why the audio is terrible, because I'm far from the bike. I'm back there.
Gatorade,
I'm streaming on my phone to TikTok.
Chadwick Lake, and Town of New York.
See, I'm looking at the phone.
It's about 100 miles north of New York City.
I'm talking to TikTok. But I had the GoPro running. So it's kind of weird. Isn't it gorgeous?
Quiet and peaceful. That's your life.
So yeah, that was today. And like I said, I ran into I stopped by two folks to tell them about the Pine Bush thing. But it's never easy. And like I was saying this earlier, just think about this. Say you're walking on a trail. Say you're walking with someone on this trail where there's hardly no people around. You're not allowed to swim there. That's a backup reservoir for the town. You're not allowed to swim in it. But then, like I said, you could see when I was riding, there was no people. There's nobody hardly out there. A handful. But imagine this guy comes, like say I'm walking with somebody. I was just imagining after I thought about it when I got back home. I'm walking on a trail with someone, and some guy stops on a bike and starts talking. Are you interested in UFOs? Like what? What? Then I told him, my background, Pine Bush. But could you imagine? And it's funny because people are so. How would I say this? And I do this. I definitely do this. You're so focused at what's going on at the moment. Like you're talking to somebody. Someone just stopped and started talking to you. You're focused on that. But after the fact, you think to yourself, first of all, I can't imagine being in someone else's shoes in a situation like that. Like, who the fuck is this guy stopping on a bike and asking me about UFOs? It's like, where did that come from? Oh my God. But they were taking a picture of something. So I knew they had just stopped and they were just starting to walk, and that's when I stopped. And I wouldn't have done it if I was just riding. I knew they had already stopped walking and they were starting to walk again. I would have never stopped, other than I know they just started walking again. So, what do you mean you can't hear what I'm saying? My thing is, it is kind of low. Oh my God. How high do you want me to go? Is that good? Better? But when I got home, I was saying, shit, if that would have happened to me, I would have been like bugging out. But you're not thinking about that at the moment. And everything I told them was true. The station, Pine Bush, all that. That doesn't matter though. It's still someone's telling you, are you interested in UFOs? If so, the Pine Bush Fair is 3 weeks away. Because I helped promote the event. I'm so used to it. But now just don't yell, Jesus Christ. Me? So, but I do this with everyone. When I'm in Walmart, like this morning on the line, I did it there. It's like, because I want people in the community to be aware of it, and if they want to go, they know about it. Because there used to be a time years ago here where they had a lot of festivals. They still have a Greek fest at the church. The Italian one, which is nothing like it is in New York City. It's on their church grounds, but it's so small. All it is food and more food and a couple of tables to sit on. It is so small. And it's I cook Italian. I'd rather cook my Italian food myself. What the hell do I have to go there to buy a sausage and pepper or a Parmesan or whatever? I make them myself. But they used to have a lot of them. It's not like that hardly no more. We used to have great German fests. Great German fests. Those were the best. They're gone. There's still a few. There's one in Poughkeepsie in late September. So they're still... The German fests are my favorite. By far. What would be second? Believe it or not. And the reason I go is because I love the cultural experience. That is the root of it. I love to experience it and to speak to people. God, I had a weird sensation like there was a spider crawling on my arm. Ugh. Hi, Kira. So, my best friend growing up was German. So it's like his mother loved me. I loved his mom. So I grew up in that environment. But I love going to, like I said, these different events. And you know what? I've been to powwows. I have videos of the powwow. Now, certain things at the powwow you can't record, you can't film because it's a ceremonial thing that they do. They tell you, do not film out of respect to us. You know, don't film this part. So I've been to powwows. I'm going to the one here in July, and one of the paranormal rangers might come to New York to participate in it and dance in it. And he's Navajo. I'll be like, I'm gonna be with him, and that would be an experience in itself. But he doesn't know if he's gonna make it. But wow, would that be amazing? Because I'll go with him. I'm like his guest. I would hope. But so I've gone to the Celtic Fest in Hunter Mountain. A lot of them. Even they don't, I don't know if they have it anymore. Even a Hispanic one with Latino music, because I love the music, and I like the food too. But that's the thing, you're experiencing the culture, the music, the food, the people, and the traditional dancing. I love all that. I do. And it really doesn't matter. But I'm going to tell you, number one, I may have to redo this, like a bigger event or a small event. But German fests are number one for me. Number two is close between Celtic. No, heck no. Wait a minute. Because the powwow doesn't count. That's something different. I can't count that. The powwows are standalone. Because I'm not going there to drink, and it's not about all that. It's different. It's a celebration of the culture in a different way. Oh, I would almost say spiritual way. Connection. The powwows. You could feel that energy. Because that's all it is. It's ceremonial dancing. By different factions, you know, tribes, different groups. It's freaking beautiful. It's amazing. And all ages. And it's good to see that the younger generation's involved with it too. But I would say German, and then Celtic, Greek, very close. The one thing about the Greek festivals, and I can't, if you've never been to one, you know, all the food is different. You may not like the types of food that are served, you know, but it's cultural. But one thing about the Greek people, they are so friendly. They always make you feel comfortable. I mean, they come up to you, they speak to you. Hey, how are you? They're very friendly people. And I'm like, wow. It's like they're always cheerful, like it was different. Not saying that other nationalities, including the many of mine, are not. I'm just saying that's their way of being. in general, because they were all like that. Come under the tent, listen to the music. Mike and I, if he ever picked up his phone, we were close. I won't say close. We were friends with a German band. They were really cool. And he got to go on stage and sing a German song with the band. I was like, wow, this is freaking cool right now. So we always had a great time and he's German, so it was like. And can you imagine me dressed up? Oh, I don't know where what is it called? The fedora? What's the cap with the feather? I can't remember now. But I had mine. It's somewhere in this house. It's green. It's got the feather. Oh yeah, I've got the German. I may even have pictures of it on this computer with a shirt that says Prost on it. So yeah, I have this. We had, if you've never heard of Jimmy Sturr, the Jimmy Sturr band, he did polka music. He's a multi-award winning, this is a band, a big band, like, oh my God. It was so awesome when he would be at Hunter Mountain. And at one point, the trumpet player was standing on our table, like right on our table, right in front of us. Because as crazy as it sounds, my mother's there, I'm there, a couple of our friends, Mike, of course, is there, my friend. And we're just having a great time, and we're like the energy of the whole crowd. And people were like, some people, I don't know if they were uncomfortable by it, but we didn't give a shit. We're having a great time. All in. And the musicians seen that. They picked up on it. Greek Fest here is a huge weekend, is it, Bob? I know, I love Greek food too. That's why I say, you have, But anyway, let me see if I find this. God only knows where this could be. I'm just saying. Because I haven't searched these photos out in a long time. Today's been a long day. I'm not going to make it much longer, I can tell you that. How long have I been streaming now? Almost 3 hours after a day like today. It's a miracle I'm still sitting up. As I am exhausted. But I'll be alright. I'll survive. Oh my God, where could this be? Maybe it's in videos in a folder. Why would I put it in there? That doesn't make sense. No, these are all videos. Oh, but no. Oh, wait. There is some videos here. What the fuck is this? Yeah, but nobody shows me on the camera. That is the band too. I have it on low. Hold on. Hold on. Are we gonna get copyrighted for this? Those are the Adlers. Those are the guys we know. There's Mike and his buddy from work. So this is the German Fest. Mike is crazy. Oh, my mother. Oh, God, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. This is at Hunter Mountain German Fest. Oh, I still love this. Let's see what else. Oh, yeah. See, I used to love going to the German Fests. I don't know what the hell my mother was talking about. Hey, look at the trumpet players. This is Jimmy Sturr's band. That guy over there jumped on our table before this filmed. You can hear my big mouth. That's a party time, baby. Let me tell you, it's a party.
That rocks. That really rocks.
That's Jimmy Sturr in the satin shirt. Now you tell me that ain't badass. Oh, it's so much freaking fun. And I've got a bunch of these kind of clips from different ones. But now you get a little idea what I was talking about. Oh, I remember this in my backyard. Oh my God, he was trying to get into the can.
Oh my God, how beautiful. Oh, how beautiful. Keep on filming it.
I see I had the garbage can tucked underneath the table tight so because there was seed in there. My bird seed is in there. Look at him trying to get the lid off. Look at him trying to pull the lid off the can. So smart. Ain't that wild? He was trying to pull the lid off. And you tell me they don't have intelligence? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. A what? A boat hit the Brooklyn Bridge? No. What? Are you serious? I may have to get off. Are you serious? Ship carrying 200 people hits the Brooklyn Bridge. In horrifying scene. It just happened an hour and a half ago. A Mexican Navy tall ship. Multiple people injured. Holy shit, they got the video. Oh my God! It didn't damage the bridge. It destroyed the masts on the tall ship. Holy shit. And then it collapsed onto the... Oh my God. I need to show you guys this. Oh my God. 23 injured. Oh, you guys got to see this. hold on. It's from the New York Post. What dumbasses. Oh my God. That is bad. That's unbelievable. When it hits. That person knew that was filming that this was going to happen. They seen it coming. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable. I'm wondering how. Oh, they came up from. I know how that ship got here. Came up the Sound and went up the East River, and it couldn't make it under the Brooklyn Bridge. It's all over TikTok. Well, we just seen it. So they're saying 23 injured. That happened just a couple of hours ago. Let's look at that one more time. Wow. That's unbelievable. And very, believe it or not, very unlikely, because it wasn't doing a high speed, but very unlikely any damage was done to that bridge. Obviously, they're going to do inspections on it and everything, but not expecting much in damage to the bridge itself. But boy, oh boy, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, yeah. You know, I just finished a week ago doing the safety course for boating. It took me 6 hours. And I passed by 2 points. I'm not going to lie, but I passed. Because it's 60 questions, and they're technical. But whatever, I hate to say it, that is just serious negligence and stupidity. I mean, how could you not know that you can't clear that bridge? How do you not know that? Don't you know the height? Don't you do, I mean, what? That's above and beyond negligent to me. "23 people hurt. Not for nothing. They're lucky that the whole thing didn't collapse onto the deck. They are very fortunate. Or that parts of the bridge, because they were doing construction, but it looks like they finished a lot of it on the Brooklyn Bridge. But could you imagine if the bridge had, oh my God, that could have been a lot worse. Because it didn't completely collapse when it could have been, like I said, it could have been worse. But that's just unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I agree, Wanderer. That's just like, it sucks to share good oxygen with the idiot sailing this boat. I agree. That's some serious negligence in my book. And somebody's there's gonna be some people that need to answer for this one. It's getting chilly. And I'm sure it's on the news. I'm trying to think, like, if I was watching something tonight, and I'm probably going to get off soon because I've been streaming for 3 hours and I'm tired. I went fishing, I went bike riding, I did all kinds of stuff today. I'm starting actually to lose my voice because I'm so tired. I was starting to watch something on, oh my God, now I know what. On Netflix, the Osama bin Laden thing. I just only watched the first 15 minutes. I'm like, oh my God. Because I was in New York City when that happened. My mother was in Manhattan when that happened, working. I had a friend, actually, too, that perished. I had another family member who worked in a car garage, came covered, completely in shock. So, yeah. And it's powerful already. And like if you have Netflix and they have the CIA advisor to President Bush, the one who would talk to him every day and give him briefings and was always with the president when he was at that school. And he had told him first, I don't know if it was through a note, that they thought that a small engine plane had hit the Twin Towers, right? But then, when he went over and whispered to him, the second, and you see President Bush's face, and he's with all these children in a classroom. And you could see how his face changed. But let me tell you something right now, a lot of people do not give credit to, and I know there's a lot of criticism of Bush. He held his composure. Imagine what's going through his mind, and he's sitting in a room with children. And he knows he needs to get the hell out of there immediately. And how he kept his composure and how he dealt with the situation, I think he deserves a lot more credit than people realize on how he handled it at the moment. I would like to see how other presidents would have handled it in the same circumstances. That's all I'm going to say. And they show that in the beginning of this documentary. It's 3 parts. I just started watching it. It's on Netflix. And I'm like, wow. And this is all about the eventual what happened with Osama bin Laden. How it all led from that event to the time of his demise. So it's 3 parts. I started watching it today because I don't watch TV. I never watch TV. So I'm looking for something to watch. And I saw that. I said, what's this about? And I'm telling you, it's already been powerful for the first 15 minutes that I watched it. So that's what I'd probably want to go see right now. Now, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I will say this. Did we ever get to see, they said remember when they disposed of his body off the ship? In what can be considered a dignified way? Do we ever really, clearly? Do you know what I'm saying? How convenient. You disposed of the body at sea. Another thing, how convenient. You happen to take him out. I know he had a weapon near him, but they couldn't take him alive? I don't know the circumstances, but I can't wait to see this. I'm really curious what this doc is about. Dallas can win the series tonight versus Winnipeg. You know me, I'm not the hockey. Ever since the Rangers were eliminated, that's to me. Even though fantasy did tell you last night, he doesn't care as long as Canada loses. No offense, Bob. I found that very funny last night, dude. I'm still shocked that the Knicks beat the Celtics and that the Cavs went down. And it's the Pacers against the Knicks. I mean, there's no way anybody would have saw this one coming. There's just no way. Not the Knicks. Maybe the Pacers. Not the Knicks. No way. This is some wild stuff. Yeah, that was funny last night when he said that shit. I was dying. He had to say that. He knew you were in the room and he knows you're from Canada. But he had to say it. Just to say it. No offense, Bob, but you know Bob. He wants your team to lose. Oh my God. That was classic last night. But I know that wasn't there a game 7 tonight? Thunder. I wonder. Alexa, who won the Oklahoma? Oh my God, I can't even talk. I'm so tired. Who?
Here's what I found. In the Armed Forces Bowl on
Alexa,
Friday, December...
stop. I didn't even say anything. I didn't even finish my sentence. Alexa, oh, I can't even say it. This is how tired I am right now. Alexa, who won the basketball game tonight?
There aren't any games at this time.
How come it talked to me from the other room? Alexa, what was the result of the NBA game tonight?
There aren't any games at this time.
I didn't ask for this time. Wasn't there a game tonight? Or am I hallucinating? I thought there was a game 7 tonight. Yeah. It was the Nuggets and Thunder. Yeah. Oh, it's tomorrow at 3:30. Wow. And Tuesday. When does this start? Wow, that's a serious game tomorrow afternoon. It's like, can the hockey season end so the next one can start soon? I like the Rangers getting Sullivan as their coach. I like this. It's a good... I knew he was done. Any Rangers fan knew he was going to be fired as the coach. Lavalier. He had to go. He had to go. This team totally blew it and underachieved. So we'll see. But there's so many things going on. Game, what now? What's going on? Game 7 tomorrow night, Toronto versus Florida. I will pick Florida. I'll take the Panthers. I hate to say it, Bob. No offense. I have to pick the the Florida Panthers. The Yankees look mediocre. They're in first place by like 4 games. I don't know if Boston. They lost today to the Mets 3-2, but I don't know what Boston did or Toronto. But they had a 5-game lead, but they have a mediocre record. But I will say this: they have pieces coming back from injury, which is going to help, especially pitching. But let me see. Hopefully the Red Sox lost tonight, and the Blue Jays. The Yankees Mets series are always tough. They always, yeah. Boston won today, and Toronto won today. Both teams won today, so they're 4 games out. The West is close. The Rangers and the Mariners, one game separating that whole division. It's crazy. Even the LA Angels, who are just putrid, they're only 6 games out. Detroit Tigers have the best record in baseball. Who would have thought that? Detroit Tigers. Well, you know, as a baseball fan, I've seen as a very, very, very small kid, the Yankees win in 77, 78, the 5 times in the 90s and 2000 against the Mets, which was icing on the freaking cake. You couldn't be more of a spoiled Yankee fan in the late 90s, 2000, and then they eventually lost in 2001. But they went on a hell of a stretch. They won 5 championships in that span. And to beat the Mets, and the whole incident with Clemens, and it was the Mets. We had to beat the Mets. We could not let the Mets beat us in that World Series in 2000. But that's 7, and then in 2009, 8. So as a Yankee fan, a spoiled Yankee fan, I've seen them win 8 times, 8 World Series. So I can't complain, really, even though they've been on a drought for 16 years. But I still can't complain because I've seen them win 8 times. That's a lot. And this isn't even when the franchise had the success like it did in its inception in the 40s, 50s, even into the 60s with Maris and Mantle. So they have 27. That's a lot of championships. 27. You know what? Your hockey team, the Canadians, are also. But did you ever see? When I look at the ranks like of teams, it's surprising. Like championships for each sport. It's actually really freaking. I was like, really? I didn't know. I didn't know the Maple Leafs won that many times. What's up, Nick? Nick, I'm ready to pass out. No apple juice tonight. I'm going to bed. I had a hell of a day, riding bike, fishing. Did both. I'm like wiped out. Oh, the Zeppelin Zoso. I know. I had one hit. I'll just show the video quick. You want to see what it looked like? The place. Bob loves it. Oh man, I am really slow right now. Oh my God. Alright, I might as well just show this right now. Quick, shit. Hurry up, take the camera off. Here's I showed the beginning because of the way the lake looks. And this is the GoPro 360. You know what I gotta do one day? Put the VR. Upload this and see how it looks on the VR. What's going on, Dave? How are you? I gotta put my Quest 3s on and try this. I gotta upload this video. That must be wicked. So yeah, this is the lake. Right, 5 minutes from my house. Seven minutes from my house, really. But let me show you the spot today. Here's the spot. there's the spot. Look how cool this is. I put all my garbage away. What is that? Is that a bottle? That's my Gatorade? I know I didn't leave that bottle. I would never do that. Never, never, never. Where am I? Oh, I cut the video clip. I know why too, because I didn't want my GoPro to die. I killed it. I shut it off. That's what happened. But yeah, it is beautiful here. This is a beautiful spot. What's up, BCR? Yeah, right. VR fishing. And then there was this dude. He was running with a small drone behind him. I don't know how far back though. Which your side of the lake? Yeah, the lake's on that side. And here I am. You see the rod. I went too far. I had to make the U-turn. That's not the part. Where is he? Oh, he's coming up now. He's got a drone following him. He was right by the bridge. No, it's ahead of her. It's when I cross one of these little bridges. I remember the two ladies. Oh, I went too far. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There was a guy running, and he had a drone following him. It was freaking cool. Oh, him, right here. Look at the drone behind him. You'll see it. It's right here. It's blending into the background, but as I get closer, you'll see it. He's got a drone. Filming him. I said, what's going on? That's cool, you got a drone. So that was today. Isn't that cool? No, I had one quick hit on the bass ugly stick. But I only stayed for like an hour because the weather would look like it was about to get really bad. But the storm went to the north, but I wasn't taking a chance. I'm not going to be surrounded by trees in a thunderstorm. So I said, let me go. Let me get out of here. Safety first, for real. And I'll have plenty of opportunity to go back. Because like I said, this is 7 minutes from my house. But that's my spot. And the best way to get to that spot is by riding the bike, because that's a heck of a walk. It's a heck of a walk. And just think, after you're there, to walk back to the car, like a mile is not pleasant. And on the e-bike, I'm back easy. You know what I mean? So I have to use the bike there. Yeah, it's all over those. That's the messages about the tall ship hitting the Brooklyn Bridge. That's what I'm getting. It's a little late, right? It happened a few hours ago. I mean, really. I'm getting notifications about it now. Old news. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna mess around. I'm gonna actually look at some videos too. I'm gonna do some research on freshwater fishing, because the person I thought I was gonna go fishing with, it went cold. I'm like, I don't know why, but it did. So now I'm back to square one, like I always do. I do me. So it's back to that same mentality. Screw that, I'm doing me. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way shit is. So, believe me, nothing stops me. When I'm determined, nothing's gonna stop me. You know what I mean? I haven't been fishing for years, but I have a cousin that uses a Barbie style pole, has luck catching stuff. Like I said it yesterday, and I showed you videos. I'm a saltwater guy. I'm not a freshwater person. Never have been. This is my first time. And I lived here for 20 years with all these beautiful lakes and streams and everything else around me. Well, guess what? Now's the time. Now's the time. And I'm gonna. So, and I know eventually I'll run into other fisher and people and talk with them, and we're locals, so there's always the time, hey, you want to hook up? Let's go fishing. So it's cool to hang out with somebody and talk to and sitting there by yourself. It's cool to, you could be with somebody you're chilling with and you're just shooting, you're just bullshitting and having a conversation. It makes it more entertaining when you're waiting for a fish. You have to have patience. I don't have patience. And, after a while, you're sitting out there, it gets a little boring. Now, I wasn't playing music in my earbuds. That might have been a difference. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to wear any musical thing, because I want to hear what's going on around me. This is not the time to do that. So what do? Sit there for hours, just me, myself, and I. The person who loves to talk is going to be quiet by himself. What, am I going to have a conversation with me? Or jump on the phone and start calling people while I'm fishing? Are you kidding? That defeats the whole purpose. You're only allowed one rod each now? Wow, not here. We don't have the limit for that. Matter of fact, Alexa, turn on the living room light. This is the book. I don't know. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Alexa, oh my God, I'm blinded. I can't even see the print in the book. Oh my God. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's like the lights in my house went supernova. Oh my God, I'm having like flashes. Like light flashes. We're gonna find out. I don't think, there never was. I don't know. Canada's different. Oh, this goes into everything in New York. One thing I will tell you. Yeah, that's if you keep. These are the limits. And it goes into each area and what you can find in every pond. That's crazy. It's an Al. Oh my, that's crazy. It breaks down each region and what streams are in the region. Oh, this is outrageous what they did like this. No wonder it's so thick. There's only 2 restrictions in my county. And it's a limit of how many you can catch and the length. And the other one is in Sterling Lake. I don't know where that is. Use or possession of bait fish is prohibited. That's the only restriction around me. But I don't see anything about. And like I said, it's breaking down every place in the whole state of New York by county. It's crazy. The whole state, and it has it numbered. There's nothing about. I'm looking at the table of contents. No. Nope. No mention. The rest is all the state broken up. New York State is big, and we have a lot of lakes and streams, and they go through every one of them throughout the state. I've never seen anything like this. Let me go to the back. And then in the back, it goes over the Great Lakes, Lake Erie. These are the lakes. Great Lakes, Great Lakes. Okay. General regulations. These are just definitions. Methods of taking fish. This got to be where it would say it. It's in plural. Anglers must be in the immediate attendance where their lines are in the water. Here it is. An angler may operate no more than 3 lines, with or without a rod. There it is. 3 lines in New York. You're allowed 3 in. With or without a rod. Alexa, shut off living room light. There it is.
Okay.
So you can have 3. Think I have enough? So, whew. 3 is much. 2 is good enough for me. But again, this is a learning experience for me. And I will. And I'll eventually meet someone that I can go fishing with. I will. It'll happen eventually. And it's not going to be Mom, because she'll drive me nuts. I'll take her sometimes. But if I'm going to chill and relax, I'll be stressed. I had to plant 4 rose bushes today when I got home after today's crazy day. I had to dig the holes and plant them and then water them. So my day's been crazy. I mean, I'm a machine. I never stop, but even I need to rest. I mean, really. And tomorrow, depending on the weather, I have no live shows tomorrow. I'm not going back to that lake. Matter of fact, we need to find out another fishing spot for tomorrow. I am not riding my bicycle. If I have to get that big thing to pull in the garage to put all my stuff in it, a cooler, this is going to get more serious. So I can bring a folding chair, a cooler, this little radio I have here, this Bluetooth radio. Definitely going to wear sweatpants, bug spray, more prepared. Bob, I got a question for you, because I know nothing in freshwater. Where's a good place for bass? Does it have to be a lake, or can it be a stream, or a big wide mouthed river? That would work, right? I know a spot then. And I could park my car right near the river. Okay, there's nothing near me. Wappinger Falls. Canopus Lake. There are copious amounts of fish, bass, bullhead in these backed up reservoirs. This has 5 stars. Get the freak out of here. It's right where I go bike riding by Hopewell Junction. That is sick. That can't be. This can't be. This cannot. That's not possible. I'm seeing this wrong. I don't get it. Put this writing. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Google Earth. And it says Hopewell Junction. That would be freaky. Hold on. It's right in Hopewell Junction. That's my stop when I bike ride. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to go to Google Earth. Because if I'm gonna go there, I gotta look for parking spots. Like, I don't know how to say it. Canopus, Canopus. We're gonna look. I got the munchies. Shit, I'll drive. I'd rather drive, not bike. That's for sure. It's going to it. Hopewell Junction. Canopus Lake. Or Canopus. Oh, that's a big lake. That ain't no Hopewell Junction. Where the hell is this? It's about a 20-minute car drive from where I'm at. This is it right here. I'm up here. So I would have to go 84 to what? Is that 9? What is this? Is this 9? Taconic? Hell fucking no. I'm not going to the Taconic. Okay, if we got off here at the Taconic, it's really close. This is a half hour away from the house. But is there parking? That's somebody's house. What is that? That looks like a parking area to me. What do you think? Yeah, that's a parking. Boat launch. Canopus Lake boat launch. Ah, look at that. There it is. Oh my gosh. But where are you walking to fish from? I don't know about that. Okay, so the lakes are the best for freshwater bass. Okay. Let me ask you this question. By the lake by my house. It's a silly, stupid question, but it's still important. This is the lake I was at today. Now to here, we can see depth. Why is that dark like that? Don't ask me where I was today. I could have been anywhere along here. I was somewhere probably in here today. If I had to guess. There's no way we're gonna find that location. It's not happening. But this is where I was today. When I stopped. I would say I was probably somewhere around here. Not really, because I couldn't see around. I was probably more here. Because I remember when I was turning the camera, I couldn't see around the bend. I was right about here today. Is it any different fishing here than would this be better if I just parked? This looks very shallow. If I just simply parked and do my walk from the parking lot right to a bench here and fished here, would that be wise? Or am I better off going in toward the center of the lake? That is my question. Because remember, I have zero knowledge in freshwater fishing. Or anybody in chat. If anybody's even here. Because it would be a lot easier if I could just park right here and walk literally right to the water's edge. There's benches, there's all kinds of shit along here. Because otherwise it's a crazy walk, or I have to get on the bike and do it. That's the only other way. Like I did today with the bike. I went around this entire lake, went around and came back this way to get to that spot. They rent kayaks here. You can rent them here. I'm a resident. Right there. That's where you rent them. Matter of fact, I downloaded the PDF that has the price. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. Chadwick. Yeah, right here. The info guide for the lake. I'm seeing there's information about the depth too. Oh, no. Hey, look. Resident fee, $15. That's cheap. That is cheap. Right there, $15. Boat rentals. I have my sticker. So that's pretty good. $15 for the day? That is cheap. But I don't want to do it by myself. That's crazy. All right. Another question answered. But I don't want to go by myself. You see, that's what I mean. It sucks. That's too much for one person. That's a two-person thing. Like one takes turn rowing, paddling or whatever the fuck. 'Cause they have boats. They actually have like rowboats. And they have, I don't know if they have motor on that. I don't know if they allow it on that. But here's another spot I was thinking. I'm going to show you. It's up in New Windsor. To my south. I'm going to show you. It has great parking. Oh, bullshit. I'm going to a better, nicer, clean, beautiful spot. I can go there too. There's two spots in my mind. One is in, oh God, what's the name of this freaking town? Not far from me. My friend used to live there. I'll just do it by my mind. I have great sense of direction. Always have. I want to share the screen now. So this is to my south. We gotta go way down. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Alright. We just totally screwed this up. No, the other way. Okay. 9W. Is it 9W? It is 9. Or is it 32? I think it's 9W. There are creeks in here. Trying to find the one. Oh, it's not by West Point. Hell no, we went way too down. I think it's up this way. I don't go down this way often. There it is. Okay. What the hell? Is this someone parking? Yeah, you could park right here. So this isn't good for bass, is it? Because I can park right here, but I have a better spot than this. Is this more for like trout? What would I look for in here? Bob. Oh, he went, his bossy wife. I know a much better spot than this. I would not go here. I know where I'm going. I just looked at that and I said, hell no. We gotta go west to the Wallkill River. Walden. That's what I was thinking. And I know there's a park right by the water because I've been here before. But it's right here somewhere. Somewhere on this road, I remember there's a park that you can go to and park. This is the Wallkill River. Which is 20 minutes from my house. I'm looking to see if I find the park. This is residential. Where am I? I shouldn't be near 208. Where the freak am I? I should be down here more. I would go to Pine Bush this way. I'm trying to get my bearings. I would go down here. Maybe I wasn't that far off. I know there's parking along the road, but how far down? How far north, actually? It looks like a business. This could be it. I'm going down. Yep, that's it. That's it. I knew I was close. This is where I'm going fishing. This is where I'm going to Walden. Right on the Wallkill River. Trout and rivers. I can try for both. This is a nice spot. It's clean. Nice neighborhood. They got pavilions. This is where I'm going. Look how easy. I parked my car right by the water. That's called the Wallkill River. Look how easy that is for me. Okay, I just lost it. It's right here, huh? I've been here before, that's why I know. I went there with Mom. And all I gotta do is look for the school bus place. That's right across the street. That's a nice spot. That is a nice spot. Right, you can park the car right by the water. Literally, on this side. You're right near the water. Let me go up a little. There's more parking. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, right on the water. Look at that. Get right on the water. Come on. Oh, heck yes. You park right in front of the water. You can't have it any easier than that. Yeah, we seen I showed the clip. I showed the video, Amal. Now that's the spot I'm going. tomorrow. That is so easy. It's only a half hour from my house. Not even. No, 20, because it's halfway to Pine Bush. I go through this town to get to Pine Bush. It's Walden, New York. Beautiful area, by the way. It is beautiful up here. All right. Bob. I do not want to be constantly casting flies or lures on top. I have lures. I don't want to put my email in YouTube. Shit. Wait a minute, I got you on Facebook. I'm going to send you a message with my email. I want you to write me a list of specific lures for bass and trout and bait for bass and trout. You don't have to make a big thing out of it. Just give me a couple of ideas, because then I can look for similarities in lures. I'm going to message you on Facebook right now and put my email. Oh, just, you know what? Just send me the information on Facebook Messenger. So I don't forget. That's what I'm saying. Write me a list so I can go to a bait and tackle and bite what you're saying, what you're recommending. Because I know nothing. Frogs work well as a lure. A frog lure. I need to see what a frog lure looks like. Is that for bass? I have silver. I bought silver. It's in the car. I'm not going to go in the car and go for it. Oh, wow. Look, I didn't see those. Oh, shit. Look at that frog lure. Topwater bass fishing with frog lures. It looks just like a fucking frog. I didn't see any of those. Oh, get lost, Nick. I might have to order that shit on Amazon. I need bells anywhere. I need bells. Looks like a frog. Little fuckers are gonna be expensive, right? Actually, that's not bad. What, a 5-piece frog lure set with bait box. $8 on Amazon. I'm gonna get a set. Is that good? Over 1,000 people bought that one. 800 bought that one. I'm going with the 1,000 one for $8.98. Now, question. I have a question though. Oh, I can't do that. Are you nuts? I'm not using no live fucking mouse. Are you crazy? I'm not that crazy. Oh, hell no. I don't think I even have the heart to do something like that. Buy a small mouse from a pet store for lunkers? Are you nuts? I'm not doing that. Hell no. Hell no. I can't stand shit like that. I freak out. Mice. Let me ask this question though. When you use a frog lure, does it only have one use or does it last? Or once that bass hits it, it's a done deal? Is it like a one and done lure that it will no longer look like a frog once it gets hit? Kind of a deal? I'm assuming yes. Nick. Oh shit. Oh my god, use a mouse for bait. What the I can't even imagine. I never even thought that would be possible. It lasts for many casts. I didn't ask you if about casts. I'm asking you about when you hook a fish on it, does it destroy the lure? Or are you saying it has multiple uses catching fish? Jesus Christ, answer my question. Can it be used multiple times? Depends how hard the bass hit it. No, they should last for a while. Okay, so I should buy 5. The ones I'm looking at right now, it's a 5 set, $8.98. 5 is enough, right? Or should I just get 10? No, let's just start at 5. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna lose my mind. I just added it to the cart. I need little bells. Clip-on. I need my clip-on bells. Yes. Oh, those are expensive. The fuck? China. It's like China. All right, I'm adding the bells. Anything else? Okay, missing a leg and arm would be okay. All right. What other lures? I should just look freshwater bass. I did buy some of those. I got some of those. Too quiet casting. Small bait fish looking lure are looking like a shiner. They don't I'm gonna just look up. I'm just gonna put that up. Fresh water bass lures. First thing that comes up is the frogs. You know that shit? I'm also looking at the amount of people that buy shit. They want a lot of money for some of these fucking lures. Really? My shirt is too bright? I should wear a dark black shirt? Must match shore colors. Green. I don't have fucking green. I don't wear green. I'll go with, I'll just wear black. All black. It's not the shore color. The shore color is green. It's all green around me. I don't have anything green. I hate green. I wouldn't be caught dead in green. Get deep diver and surface lures. A frog is a surface lure. Okay, it's top water. Life hybrid bass trap. Okay, how about I just do this? Because I see some that I like, but I don't, like you said, the top water is the frog. There's a lot of, it says top water. Shallow, deep diving swim, crankbait fishing wobble. What that? I have no idea. So I'm sharing the screen. Caramel. I'm gonna have to buy camo. Brown is just as bad, BCR. I don't have anything brown in my house. Oh, God, no. Oh, Jesus, no. No. Put me out of my misery. Are you nuts? Ew. No shirt needed. They'll think I'm fucking Tarzan out there. All right, and I'm not gonna do that in public. All right, time out. Let's do this one step at a time. What lures? Do you say shallow, deep diving? That's like a freaking oxymoron. Shallow, deep diving. That shit don't make no sense to me. All right, so let's go back up. Lunker hunt. What is that? A fucking spider? Are you nuts? I wouldn't touch that if it was a toy, let alone bait. Is that a spider? Are you crazy? I'm not putting that shit. Oh, God, no way. Ew. I would see that. I don't even know if I could touch a spider that looks like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. No way. I was looking at these on the top, but they're 21 bucks. Where are they? These. I like the way those look. A plopper with top water fishing lures for bass. What am I looking at, guys? Come on, tell me. Talk to me. I already got the frog on the thing. What about these minnows? No? What about these minnows? Anything on this line? Or are these better? All right, I'm not moving the mouse. I'm not doing anything until somebody says something. Brown and fucking green. I just might as well get a white t-shirt and roll in the mud. Well, until you guys tell me what the hell's going on, I honestly do not. Okay, I'm gonna do that, James. I'm doing that. I can't share the screen. Okay. Bama Bass. That is crazy that he did that. I got it. I'm gonna subscribe so I don't lose it. I just subscribed. Okay, so I'm gonna keep looking at this bass stuff. Oh my, that is not funny. Oh my God, that is just, I'm not even putting that on the screen. Who in their right mind would buy that? Who in their right mind would buy lures that look like that? A mole. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I almost choked when I saw that. Freshwater fish go to deep water lake in the day. So early bird worm catches. Oh, fuck that. I'm not getting up super early to go, even though I'm always up early. Oh, that's a problem in itself. But I'm not going to a lake. I'm going to a river this time. Let me just get what I'll just order this for now. Proceed to check out. Continue to check out. Okay. Arrives May 19th. What is today? It'll be here Monday. If I order in the next 12 minutes. Place order. Done. We got the frogs. Now with the frogs, I don't put a weight on the line, right? I don't put a weight on the line, right? With the frog. I just throw the frog in, right? I got that. Reel into back eddies. Wow, that's cool, James. Some lures need a weight. Okay. I'm gonna get some clip-on weights. Depends on how fast the current is flowing. Okay, I'm gonna have to buy some clip-ons in Walmart tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. Oh yes, tomorrow. I'm going out. I'm definitely going tomorrow. I'm going to that river. What is it, like 0.5? What would you recommend? The half ounce or the, like, get both half ounce and full ounce? What are the range on the weights? I made that order, so that's coming. I can't believe you said mouse. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stream from the location so you could see. I should. What time is it? Oh my God, it's almost midnight. I gotta go to bed. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna leave the house at about 10. But I gotta go to Walmart now to get these weights. Okay. Got it. Quarter. Go down as low as a quarter. Really? When you say snags, like down trees, like like things, debris in the water, is that what you're telling me? What do you mean by that? Snag structures, what is that? Like a fallen log with branches in the water, like something near that? Okay. I have not seen anyone fly fishing over here. That's up north in the mountains on the streams. I've seen them it there, not here. But then again, how would I see it if I've never went? You know what I mean? So I'll just tomorrow I'll get some regular shiny like lures for bass because they have them labeled what they're used for. I'll just buy a couple things right now. Because in the river it's all lures. Got you. Got it, James. Got it. If too heavy a weight, you will lose gear on the snags and bottom. Okay. I get it. There's a fine line there. I know what you mean. You want it just at that right depth where the lure is in the water. I get it. So this is going to become a learning curve. Oh, shit. If I had more time on my hands, remember, I'm a very busy person. Wow. Wow. Take the Chiefs Puffs to try as a bait. You know, somebody was telling me that today. You could use hot dogs. He says they because he was talking about, I don't know if it was catfish, but they eat anything. He says if it's some, he said something smelly. Cheese puffs. I get, like, that's what he said. Something smelly. Like, he goes, you use hot dogs. Yeah, right, James. You're right about that. You're right about that. Yeah, right. Bill's smoked brisket. Yummy. That's got a taste. I'm getting hungry right now. It's terrible. For real. Now I'm like, I don't know if I want to eat before bed. All right, I'm out. It's midnight. I gotta get sleep. I'm freaking out. I'm exhausted. So I will let you know how my I'm gonna stream from it because I gotta get my Coleman chair. I'm gonna bring a cooler. I'm gonna get refreshments. Oh, this is gonna be a little fun tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna bring my little boom box. But I will be live tomorrow from the location. I will be. I'll stream live, and I'll show you what I'm doing. I have a mini tripod thing here that I could set up with the phone. Anyway, you lovelies, thank you for your advice, James, Bob, BCR. Have a great night, Nick. Anybody else who may be around watching, whether on Facebook or just lurking. So I will keep an eye out for my stream tomorrow. You know, it might be just a little too early for you California people out west, you know. I don't expect to be settled into like 11 or 12, so. Good night, you guys. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. I'm going to actually go